I noticed that GT2 North City was first, and considering what I'm doing today, I swear this was unintentional. I just click shuffle on my massive GT music playlist, and that's what came up first. Anyway, hello everyone, and welcome back to the GT4 Randomizer. So today we're going to be getting a start on the European events, and well, I don't know if we'll get through. I don't think we'll get through all of them today. Well, I know we're not going to be doing. Oh yeah, I gotta unmute it. We'll be doing. I don't think we'll be doing the 1,000 miles today. That's for sure. But we could at least try and do all the rest of them. Not sure. Not sure how far I'll get there, but well, guess we'll see. Yeah, I'll. That'll probably take me like 2 streams to do, and I'm not doing that today. So, anyway. Oh yeah, I did money grinding earlier. That's why I have 8.2 million. Alright, So, European events starting. Well, might as well just go down the list. I mean, I'm not doing 1,000 miles today. And I already think I know what car I'm going to use there, but save that for later. Anyway. Might as well find a European vehicle I could use. I got a lot of them. Yeah, I want to sort of power, not French. Oh yeah, I was thinking of using this, the 205. All right, but I'm gonna have to power it up a lot because it's all like supercars there. And I'm actually gonna wash and change this car and change the oil before I start using it. GT guy. I'm doing alright. I got the whole week off, so gonna be streaming this a lot. And I'm feeling pretty good because I'm almost at affiliate on Twitch. Like, as of the previous stream, I was at 2.55 average viewers, and at the rate I'm going, might be able to hit it by tomorrow. Anyway, let's see what we can put in this. Oh, it already comes with a racing exhaust? Okay. Why can't I put any of these in here? I mean, I know this is a rally homologation special, but still. Why can't I put an intercooler in this? This thing's already turbo. Alright, you know what? Let's just see how this thing does. Got 5 races, they're all kind of medium length. This one I'm worried about the most because long straightaways, but we'll see what happens. And we're starting at Opera Paris where they just brake way too hard, so I'm not worried about this one, but... Oh yeah, and remember to turn off the aids. Okay, we got a pretty unremarkable lineup here, it seems. So I think I'll be fine. I was expecting, like, maybe the XJ220, but no. Oh, Ape Escape 3? Hey, if you want. Hey, I play some platformers on here too. Alright, we got the TVR and the M5, but I was hoping for stronger opponents here, but these aren't all that strong. I mean, they're not bad vehicles, it's just there are stronger vehicles that can show up here. Yeah, they just break massively for that kink, so... I don't know, what is Lunasis anyway? Have you ever tried A Hat in Time? If you like 3D platformers, you might like that one. That's sort of an old... A Hat in Time is sort of a throwback to the 5th gen era collectathons, so... I don't know what Parkour Fortress is. A Hat in Time was made by a developer called Gears for Breakfast. I don't think they've made any other... They did publish one other game, but I don't think they've made anything other games yet, but... I've never heard of Parkour Fortress. Gears for Breakfast is Danish. This series will be easy, but hopefully the other races are a little more interesting. Although I'm not too worried, because this seems to be a weakish lineup. Yeah, it's a TF2 mod. That would explain it. Why I've never heard of it. I may have heard of it mentioned, but I wouldn't be familiar with it because I've never played TF2. I mean, TF2 has been around for a very long time. Ah. Yeah, I figured it was. A hat in time is good, just don't expect me to do all the Death Wish missions. When I streamed it, I didn't. Alright, final lap of Paris. Hey, Rat, what's up? Brakes are kind of bad. Sleepy? Yeah, I know that feeling. I've been doing these streams at 9 AM lately, so... This thing sure took off. Hey, that's fair. I've never played any of the Ape Escape games, but platformers like that are something I've played before. I mean, before I was playing the GT4 Randomizer, I played Mario Galaxy 2. Alright, looks like I got this. Possibly could have gotten one of the lower level turbos, but oh well. Alright, how fast can this thing go? Seems like I might be able to go to 160 with enough room. Which might be an issue at Lemons, but we'll see. Not worried about it being an issue at the Nürburgring, since that track has a long back straight, but it's also got a lot of corners. .9 seconds, very nice. B homologation special, Slaughter's modern sports cars. right back. I'm just gonna grab some coffee. 11.888. Number 8. Racing games are in danger of growing stale. I'm taking them to strange new places. Oh, 777, okay. Alright, this one I'm concerned about the most, but we'll see what happens. Mostly because of the long straight sections. Alright, and this is where I was most concerned because I'm running out of top speed here. Because, yeah, I'm going close to 170. Okay, 4 seconds behind the speed 6. But I think the 6 might have more speed. Yeah, looks like I run out around 171. 3.6. So at least I'm making up time in the corners, but there are also a lot of straight sections here, so... just use that as a brake. Yeah, just use the Audi as a brake. The good news is that I have two whole laps here, so... Alright, at this rate I don't think I'm gonna catch up to the TBR, but I have second place locked in pretty nicely. I am driving a French car here, it's just looks out of place compared to everyone else here. Oh, here comes the Audi. This car may have all-wheel drive, but it's also mid-engine, and you can feel that. It just wants to oversteer. Alright, I have to rerun that one later, but whatever. Considering that this is more of a handling track, I think I'll be fine here. Yeah, I got this one in the bag. Nürburgring is still a question mark, but guess we'll see. Like Lemons, that one has a long straight, but a lot more corners. And most of the opponents I have here are more Grand Tours than pure sports vehicles. Except maybe the TVR tomorrow. At least I'm not a modern Peugeot driver in this. Maniac. Also, the entire country of Monaco is literally this big. Like, the street circuit is pretty much the whole thing. The whole thing. Imagine if they made a street circuit consisting of a much larger country. Alright. One more for this, aside from cleanup. Yep, we got 2 whole laps for this. Here we go. How to get by the slow Aston Martin. Alright, I'll definitely be fine here. Yeah, I'm keeping up with them, and even with the 2 long straights, this is 2 laps, so I should be fine. As long as I can keep the car under control, because... Oh, hey, Pastel, what's up? Glad you can finally make it here. Yeah, I didn't think you were. Anyways, what's up? Glad you could finally make it here. You ever play any racing games? Because I play a lot of these on here. Yeah, well, Mario Kart, I treat that as more of a party game anyway, so... I mean, I have played that on here before, sometimes with people. This game is a bit more... about some level of realism. It's still pretty accessible to a newcomer, but still. Although maybe not this car. This car's a little tricky to handle sometimes. Alright. Probably will have a disadvantage on the back straight, but I'm still outcornering them, so... And also, as you can see from the title, this is actually a randomizer, so it makes every prize vehicle random. And the username of your save file for this acts as the seed. What was fast? The car or my response? This is far from the fastest car I have in my garage. Alright. Let's see how... Yeah, 130. Well, this thing can top out at like 170, because this thing... I have this thing... the power on this thing maxed out, so it has... So it could go like 170. Well, it looks like the Audi is taking the lead of the pack. This thing is sketchy to control sometimes. And yes, we have 2 laps of this absolutely monstrous circuit. Yeah. And you think this is terrifying? Try taking prototypes around here. Not only is this track very long, there's one race around here that's 25 whole laps. Yeah, and you're driving like old cars that aren't necessarily, that might not be very fast. And this is, I mean, this car's pretty old by now. It's from the 80s, but still. Phone just died. Oh well. Uh-oh. Oh, here comes the Audi. Also, my tires are turning yellow. Yeah, I do here. It's gonna be a bit close. 1.2 seconds. The Audi may also get a draft on me, which... yeah, it definitely does. Yeah. There, I made the Audi fail I-15 by hitting me too hard. I am the pace car. Maniac. Alright. That was that was something. But anyway, that's it for the Pan Euro Championship, except for that one race I gotta clean up later. And 45 grand for winning. Let's see what we win. Well, I don't really have use for this one. Might as well try the next series, the British GT series. Yeah, I have this. I was thinking of using the DB7, but you know, I could use this. It's gonna be... might not handle very well, but it has a lot of power. This thing has a lot of power and doesn't handle well, so of course you have every right to be scared. I mean, if you also... I could also drive a TVR if you wanted to drive a me to drive a death trap in this, but... I mean, we got a few on the grid right here. Also, we got... Also, did James Bond ever drive the DB9? I mean, obviously Aston Martins are his signature thing, but still. Alright, I'll be fine here. Yeah, this is only a 4-speed, but that won't... I've still got plenty of top end. Just had to sneeze there. Well, yeah, I'm just gonna blow everyone away in this series with this thing. I was worried this thing would be hard to control. Maybe I should have used the DB7, but I still have another series I can use that in, so... Hey Pastel, you want to ride with me while I drive this thing? I promise I won't crash. No promises. Anyway, Fuji. Don't worry, I won't crash. I hope. Man, if you also... I also... Another choice I could have used here if I wanted to drive a death trap is a TVR. If you ever want to be... If you ever want a terrifying vehicle, look up the TVR Speed 12. The car never got a proper production run because the CEO was basically too scared to release it into the wild, even though the project was his idea to begin with. Alright, let's see how fast this thing can go down here. Alright, it's like nearly 170. Brakes kind of suck though. And that's 1960s technology for you. I don't think they even had anti-lock brakes yet at that point. Although in game you can't really lock up the brakes. And of course, the massive engine on this thing just swallows fuel. I often have yogurt for breakfast. I'll just take plain yogurt, put peanut butter and cereal, and sometimes blueberries in it. Recently I got Honey Nut Cheerios, so I'm putting that in there. Those are one of my favorites. Alright, El Capitan, they're slow here anyway, so... Alright. This is an odd choice for British cars. I mean, not an odd choice for this car, maybe, but because this is an American circuit. But I guess because the game doesn't have any actual British circuits, that would be until the PS3 era. Because you got like, there's the London Street Circuit, it's Brands Hatch, GT6 at Silverstone, GT5 at the test track for Bottom Gear. Not sure if they had the theme song though. Today on Bottom Gear, I burn a one-off prototype 2 crisp. Hammond enters a flying car at Le Mans. James LS swaps the Dacia Sandero. Imagine actually doing that though. I'll put a V8 in the back of the Sandero. I mean, somebody put the Rover V8 in a Twingo, so. The Rover V8 is basically the British LS engine. Except it was an American design to begin with, because it was a Buick design that they just kind of tossed off, and then Rover got their hands on it. Rover's best products were not their cars, but their engines, both the K-Series and the V8. Like, you think the Caterham 7 used the K-Series? Ariel Atom probably used the K-Series at some point. Of course, Lotus used that engine. TVR used the Rover V8. Morgan used it at some point. Has anyone ever tried to put... Has anyone put the Rover K-Series engine in a classic Mini before? That seems like an obvious choice. I know people have put the Rover V8 in there. Sorry, I don't have my own Discord server. I used to ages ago, but didn't see much use, so I deleted it. So I don't have a Discord, sorry. Yeah. Never mind. But not like Nirvana, never mind. Or even the other Nirvana band. Yeah, I'll take a look right now, actually. Right after I finish this race. So, last night I watched Too Many Cooks, which was this short film Adult Swim originally aired at like 4 in the morning, and it is weird. Have you ever seen that? It's... Alright, I'll take a look at whatever you sent me. Yeah, let's see. I'll show the yeah, you can find it on YouTube if you want. It's called Too Many Cooks. It was made by Adult Swim. Like, all right. I'll show off the image. Today on Bottom Gear. Anyway. Yeah, you said I'm going like 175 miles an hour. I mean, this car probably could go that fast. I haven't reached that speed in this car today, but with enough room, I definitely could. And as for why I have 8.3 million credits, trust me, there's a reason. Alright, final round of the British GT series. Like, have you ever seen the movie Everything Everywhere All at Once? Like, I feel like Too Many Cooks is in... Yeah, Everything Everywhere All at Once, it came out like a couple years ago. It's one of my favorite movies, actually, but I feel like Too Many Cooks fits right in with that. Or something like Paprika. But if it was a comedy. Like, I'm not going to say much about Too Many Cooks. Just look it up on YouTube. It's on the Adult Swim has an official upload of it. Just watch it. It is something. It's only like 11 minutes long, so. Alright, so this car definitely blew away everyone here. And it originally aired on Adult Swim at like 4 a.m., I guess just to mess with people who happen to be up then. I mean, I used to stay up that late. These days I've been only staying up to like 2 a.m. at the most, and this has allowed me to like get up early and do these 9 a.m. streams that I've been doing. What? I mean, you did that. You drew that artwork earlier. One of these days, maybe after maybe after I get a redesign, I want to commission artwork of myself with the Ford Indigo concept car. I can actually start these streams on pretty short notice. Like, I could boot up my computer and be just live in less than 5 minutes. I mean, what I do is just throw on my intro screen and then go grab breakfast. At 2 a.m. Now, I'm just thinking of, like, Patrick with the 3 a.m. Krabby Patty. Who wants a Krabby Patty at 3 in the morning? Oh boy, 3 a.m. And there's another VTuber I know who always makes the same post at 3 a.m. just saying welcome to 3 a.m. and it's this image of themselves holding up a sign that says 3 a.m. Like, they do this almost every night. Anyway, that's it for the British GT series. Another 45 grand in the bank. What do we win? Oh, another RX-7. Do I have this one? No, I don't. I only have one other RX-7 in here. But another one to add to the pile, I guess. Anyway. Next up, the British Lightweight series. This will be a slightly shorter series. And, well, I need a British car that weighs less than 1,000 kilos, so I'm gonna use this Lotus. Oh yeah, closed captioning, yeah, that's what you mean. Yeah, there's a plugin for, it's like just Google speech recognition. There's a it's via a plugin for OBS. I have it linked down in my Twitch about if you wanna check it out yourself. Alright. British Lightweight series. Any British car less than 1,000 kilos? I mean, I could enter the Jaguar XJR9 Group C car here if I put road tires on it. Not that I'm gonna do that. Oh yeah, I need to check the day counter. Probably fine, but... Alright, how many gears is this thing? It's only a 5-speed. Much taller than the transmission on the base model, too. just fly through the corners. But yeah, the closed captioning is just an OBS plugin. Would definitely recommend if you have a spot on your stream layout for it. Like, on the earliest versions of the stream overlay, like, the windows used to be a lot smaller. I used to have, like, separate YouTube and Twitch chat windows, and I've consolidated that into one. And I used to have a dedicated spot for the alerts, but now I just have that as, like, as just a pop-up. and I used to replace that with the closed captioning at some point. I mean, it's just speech recognition, and it isn't perfect, but it works. Alright. And we got the old boy Lotus Elan up here. Now, Lotus ended production of the Elise back in 2021, and the last production Elise went to the person the car was named after. Because the CEO of Lotus at the time, Romano Artioli, named the Elise after his granddaughter, Eliza, and in 2021, when they finally ended production of the Elise after like 25 years, 3 generations, the last Elise went to Eliza herself, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I mean, you made all your own stuff too, so like I made this whole stream layout myself too, so which means I can easily just modify it to fit my needs. I'm also the one that and also the intro screen, if you saw it, which maybe you've seen it. You can see it on my VODs too if you want to take a look. My intro screen, I also made that. It's the Windows 98 installer, but with the DVD logo bouncing around because I thought that would be fun. Alright. Yeah, I did post a picture of it in your server if you want to. But yeah, my whole stream is powered by Windows 98. Like, I just kind of made this. The logo, that logo you see at the bottom right, I didn't make that though. I commissioned that from someone. Alright, what day are we on? Okay, 6:23. We got plenty of time. I don't know if I'll hit day 694 today or even tomorrow, but at least I'm prepared. Alright, next up, Apricot Hill Reverse. You know what I haven't had in a while? A pizza pop. But I want to cut down on the snacks. But I love snacking. But I want to lose weight. And I want to get a treadmill. I did not mean to shift up to third. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I started this on no budget. This model you see here, this is just a V-Roid that I quickly slapped together myself from stock assets and basically no experience. And for a long time, I didn't even have an overlay, although I did use the Windows XP background as just like a placeholder image, in case I didn't have anything else on screen. But yeah, for a long time, I didn't have a proper overlay. Like, like, when I started, I was just a complete outsider with no budget, so I just worked with what I knew. So, yeah. I was like, screw it, I'll do this myself. And this overlay, I originally made it for something else that I kind of ended up scrapping but I ended up just keeping the overlay. Because I thought Windows 98 would be a fun aesthetic, even though it has nothing to do with anything. One of these days, as a stream asset, I want to get like an image of the SGI Indigo. It was a computer from the 90s, and well, it's because of the name, obviously. Yeah. Maybe sometime after I get a redesign, I want to get artwork of myself with the Ford Indigo, which is a concept car Ford made in the 90s. I mean, I've also played Gran Turismo 2 on here, and the Project A-Spec mod for that game has the Ford Indigo. I mean, if you want to see what the... I mean, like this is what the Ford Indigo looks like. I want to get artwork of myself with this thing. It's a slant. Yeah. Yeah, it's basically a wedge, but with an open cockpit. Alright, final round of the British Lightweight Series, Special Stage Route 5. Have you ever heard of the Big Banana car? Because it was a car some guy just made. Like, he took a Ford pickup chassis and turned it into a banana, and he tours the U.S. with it. Yeah. Hold on. I'll just bring up a picture of it right now. And then this is the website for the banana car. It's a banana. I think in the 80s there were several Cadbury Cream Egg cars. And of course, you can't forget the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile. There was also the P car, which was a car shaped like a P, which was used as a stunt vehicle for a commercial. And there was the Outspan Orange, which is a car shaped like an orange. And the orange was based off a classic Mini, actually. It even had the same taillights. Before I win a classic Mini for this. Oh, and it's a Subaru. Do I have this one? No, I don't think so. Anyway. Let's see. Put this on the list. Okay, and then... Next up, the Deutsche Touring Car Meisterschaft. And well, I already have a DTM car, I got it... Alright, what's the day counter at? 626. And well, I already have a DTM car. It's the least powerful one. So, I'm just gonna get in it, because I got this as a license prize early on. Yep, it's all silver on the B license, got this. So let's just go for it. I'm not even going to bother changing any of the settings or anything. I mean, I did use this earlier for Tsukuba Wet and All Japan GT cleanup, but... Alright, we don't have the Opel Calibra here, but we got everyone else here. I mean, I already have the car set up how I like it, so... 169 points, not very nice. This is the least powerful DTM car in the game, but that's not going to be an issue. I can easily outdrive these guys. I did mess with the transmission earlier, so I'll be curious to see how it'll fare from a standing start, because I did make first gear really tall. Like I do. Yeah, on another randomizer save, I messed with the Audi TT DTM, and that managed to do just fine with first gear set tall. Kinda wish we had the E30 M3 DTM for this as a companion to the 190. This is a tight street course, but they brake way too hard for the kinks, so I'm gonna pull away. And even if it's hard to overtake here, it looks like I can outdrive them. And of course, I'm already in the lead, so none of this matters. So look at that 10,000 RPM red line. Alright. Wait, was that 2605? Did I just get a 122.605 twice? Did that actually happen? Whatever. I'll check later. You know what? I mean I could check the YouTube end of this stream right now if I really wanted to check. Well, oh hey, Geography now just put out the Vietnam episode. Anyway, okay, let's... Okay, so I got a 122.689 on my on lap 5, and then... Okay. I did not get the same lap time twice. Opening my stream while I'm streaming. Infinite stream. Anyway. Midfield. Let's see how this thing does from a standing start. Maybe I'll shorten the gearing a bit. First gear seems a bit too tall. Also, that does not... Sounds like they changed the engine sound for this car in this mod. Car indeed. Come, Astra. Whenever I hit affiliate on Twitch, one redeem I want is like the SpongeBob time cards. 2 hours later. Can you move it along? I'm all out of time cards. Of course, one sound redeem that I'd want, which I know multiple people have, is the losing horns from The Price is Right, because, of course. The Price is Right losing horns are just iconic. Switch model? What about a Nintendo Switch model? Another idea I'd have for Redeem would be to change the backgrounds on the chat and avatar windows on this. And speaking of Avatar, lately I've been rewatching Avatar: The Last Airbender. Originally watched that show back in 2020, but enjoying rewatching that lately. Also the closed captioning growth for some reason, I'm not sure why. Hey Tommy, sure, what about Colin McRae anyway? Yeah, I'll check it out. I'll take a brief look after I finish this race. Why did you link me this? Most sane Colin McRae moment. Don't just take a piss, take the piss. Today on Bottom Gear, I piss in the door panel of a rally car. Alright. Let's shorten this up a bit. Yeah, let's try 3.8. I'm just casually It's like Big Bill Hell's home of challenge pissing. If you could piss if you could piss 6 feet in the air straight up and not get wet, you get no down payment. Anyway, high speed ring. In reverse. Something that hadn't been seen since the first game because GT2 didn't use reverse tracks except for the event generator in the one makes, and this track was entirely absent in the third game. I mean, you do have to wonder, how do race drivers piss when they're like stuck in the cockpit for hours? Yeah, I've heard. I mean, at that point, you don't really have a choice. I mean, with what we're talking about, if only I was driving a yellow car. You know, considering that I mentioned Big Bill Hells earlier, maybe I should, if I hit affiliate, I should have that as a sound redeem. Just like the whole thing. I mean, I suppose motorsports really is the home of challenge pissing. Alright. One lap of Nürburgring. Why is it that I have to do one lap here, but the Pan-Euro Championship have me do 2 laps here? And there are a couple of races in the extreme events where I do 2 laps here. Let's just say it was... I don't know, honestly. Let's just say there was a yellow light. One DTM car here that isn't German. That guy. And even if we don't have the E30 M3 here, at least we could, at least in GT2A spec, we might be able to see the E30 M3 DTM alongside the 190. Being in 4th, but or if I was in 5th, you could make a joke about the song Firth of 5th by Genesis. It's a good song, but they don't say the title in the lyrics. And also, a lot of the live versions of that song don't even have the piano intro the original recording has. A lot of them just cold open. Yep, thanks for coming over, though. Feel free to lurk, I suppose. Unless you... Like, I'm usually lurking in at least one stream, even when I'm busy doing something else, including this. Thanks for coming over, though. Yeah. Well, I am a seasoned player of this game, so I can easily just like gawk over at the chat while I'm driving. 'Cause I have two monitors, and I have the screen. I have the game going on my left display, and then on the right I'm just gawking at OBS because I have the Twitch chat head in there, and also I can see like my entire stream output there. And let the car stretch its legs a bit. Alright, top speed around 165. Or just a bit more downhill. It's like when Road and Track did It's like when Road and Track tested a food truck. They listed the top speed as 73 miles an hour. Asterisk, possible only if driven off a cliff. I mean, I was driving the AC version of the Cobra earlier, and, well, there was the Super Snake version of the Shelby Cobra, of which they only made two, and one of them got driven off a cliff. And because Carroll Shelby tried to kill Bill Cosby with one of those things, but, well, that didn't really work out. Doesn't really seem to be any difference between this and having the first gear go all the way to 60, so. Also, is the game doing the laggy thing again? Alright, I'm just gonna let me save state for resume and load state. There, now it should be good. I don't know why it does that sometimes. I don't know if it's a memory leak or what. But I can easily just fix it. But usually I see that happen on Laguna, but I'm not sure if I've seen it happen on Fuji before. Alright, this is the version without the chicane. 5 laps. Wasn't even really paying attention to the lap counter. The thing is, with driving a vehicle, well, in a game like this, if you have a handle on the car, you can just kind of turn your brain off. Like, sometimes on the front straight, I'm just kind of checking out other things. Warning, the engine is about to over-rev. Alright. That's it for the DTM. Also, 469 there. Not anymore. Alright, let's see what we got. Don't I already have one of these? Yes I do. I mean, not an inappropriate prize, but I already have one of these. That's the thing about the randomizer. No duplicates are off limits. Or triplicates, like I had with the Zonda earlier. Or quadruplicates, which I had on another run. Alright, so how far are we into the days? 6:32, we got plenty of time. Alright, next up, the Italian Festival. I can use need an Italian production vehicle, and well, I have a few of those. I have 3 of these. I'm not using those. I'm thinking I'll see how much I can put in this. Doesn't have much power stock, but okay, I can put a turbo in this. Now, I know the cars in there are modified, so 195, but I mean, it's not like money matters right now, obviously, but even with the 8.3 million, even without the 8.3 million I have saved for soon, I got plenty. Alright, there is one used car I don't need, but I want. Oh hey, we got 6.2 mile Evo 7 RS. Yeah, hey Joseph. I want the initial D car. I'll find it later. Got another Celica. Honda today. Not today. Buy today, sell it tomorrow. Alright. I think the cars in this are lightly modified, but a lot of them are front-wheel drive, except for the Delta Integrale, so maybe I'll be fine here. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, we got all these are front-wheel drive except for the Delta there. And may have fairly modest power, but I got low weight and also rear-wheel drive. Also, front-wheel drive cars are kind of limited in this game, but I got rear-wheel drive, so I should be good. Okay, 63 points. This seems doable. I'll definitely be fine here. I don't know what the top speed on this thing is, but gearing is fairly short. Because I am considering using this in the 1,000 miles, and the amount of power I'll need for that depends on the vehicle and on who I want to go against. I know I'm not going against the Cobra there, even though I could. But I do want to find like some of the faster cars there, like the 300 SL, the E-Type, and the Corvette, but we'll get to that when we get to that. Hello, worse Alfa Romeos. I think my controller just died. Time to plug it in. Yep, my controller's dead. Hopefully that isn't something that happens with the real car. Although with modern cars, who knows? And I got another lap to catch up anyway, so I think I'll be fine. Oops. Hello, slightly worse self from me. Boom! Yeah. Out of context Indigo clips. Yes, clip. Do it. I mean, if you really wanted to, if you really wanted to go through my 300 plus streams I've done, and I have them all saved. If you want to go on YouTube, if you want to go find out of context quotes. Almost back up to 8.5 million. Oh yeah, we got the classic and hot hatch races. Forgot about those. You know, I could use this for the classic car league. Alright, 633. Alright, Monaco. I mean, you could if you wanted to. If you have the time, there's nothing stopping you. I got everything. I have everything. Are you actually gonna do it? Are you actually gonna find like out of context quotes? Like I mean, I got several hundred videos on. I've got like several hundred streams to go through. If you want to do it, I've got several hundred. I've got over 300 streams saved on YouTube. If you want to go quote mining. If I... Yeah, I know that feeling. All the time in the world, but nothing to do. And that's kind of the reason I do this. fellow newer GTA, I will overtake you. Which I will also do again later. Are those quad exhausts even real? Because I know a lot of cars like that have fake exhausts from... And the real exhaust exit is like somewhere under the bottom of the car. Like, why do they bother doing that? Also, what's with modern cars and having fake engine noises? Like, why do you need... That's just a pointless gimmick. Huh, looks like I dropped just over 1,000 frames at some point. Didn't notice when that happened. Oh well. Usually that doesn't happen with these 1080 streams. It's happened often with the 1440 streams, which I don't really want to do often anymore, but mostly because they take up a ridiculous amount of space. I mean, yes, I can get ridiculously huge hard drives, but that's not the point. I don't even... It's hard for me to even stream at a good enough bitrate for real good 1440 anyway. If I wanted to, I could perhaps crank the bitrate of these 1080 streams a bit higher. Like, I think YouTube recommends 14,000K bitrate for 1440, and I could really only safely do 10K. And I think they recommend 6K for 1080, and that's what I'm doing here, but... Oh. Maybe I could try 10,000, like 10,000K. 10,000K for 1080p streams, see how that rolls. Since I'm recording these in 10,000K bitrate anyway. Oh, there goes the Fiat Coupe. Is it just me, or does that car kind of look like a frog for some reason? These days I should play Sonic Frontiers again and catch a frog in the fishing minigame. I mean, they'll even let you catch a gay frog in there. Also, we got the Integrale leading the pack here. Of course, it's the only four-wheel drive car here. That was a rally homologation special, so of course it's fast. Not as hardcore as the Delta S4, but still. I don't think the Integrale had... I don't think the Integrale had as much of a body count. Alright, I got the lead. Alright, that's it for the Italian races. Welcome back. Welcome back to bottom gear, mates. Alright, what have you quote mined from my old streams? Alright, what do we win here? Wait, Opera 350Z. Don't I already... Yeah, I already have one of these. Again, I already have one of these. Alright, next up, French. You know what, let's use this thing. Yeah, that's fair. There's a lot to go through there, so. Alright. Alright, I get you. Hello, worse Alfa Romeo. I think my controller just died. Time to plug it in. Hello. There, I featured the clip. Alright, in case the Clio V6 shows up, I'm gonna put a bit more power in this thing. $169, nice. I mean, I think I might only need the extra... power for, like, lemons, but we'll see. Because I know the R5 Turbo can keep up with the Clio on, like, the corners, so... Alright, Two France Championnat, which I believe isn't even real French. I'm just gonna call this... I guess because they couldn't call it the Tour de France, so... I'm just gonna call it Two France Championnat, but... Oh, and... Well, we got the Peugeot 205. Another Group B homologation special, so... I'm just gonna leave this thing stock. 205 is a little more powerful, but... It looks like we also have a modern Peugeot driver here. Kinda wish we had the Clio V6 in this lineup, but oh well. I'm driving a blue R5 Turbo. I'm basically Bulma. Except the one she had was turquoise. We don't even have a single Citroen here. It's all Renault and Peugeot. Okay, that 206 is clearly modified. Also, I may still end up putting on the turbo at Le Mans. Because they can clearly beat me in a straight line. But I can beat them in the corners. Because this thing is not front-wheel drive. Thank you for the follow. Oh, Erbava? How do you do? Hello, how do you do? course they're and of course they're way too slow here, so must be the power of the turbo. Left them in the dust. Yeah, they're kind of slow in here. For some reason, I think this is a quirk exclusive to the mod. They brake way too much for the kink on the back straight, which means you can just blow them away on that track. Alright. We're going to lemons, so I think I'm going to put on the turbo just to be... Like, I don't know how fast that... Like, I think they might be lightly modified here, and this is a track with a lot of straight sections, so... I'm just gonna... And if you listen closely, you can hear the turbo hiss. Oh, and they just got... Well... Yep, they're definitely modern Peugeot drivers. Clipping it for the memes. Yes. Call the clip modern Peugeot drivers. Alright. Kind of blowing them away here. Oh. And we've reached top speed. Just over 140. Not sure if I actually ended up needing the turbo upgrades, but whatever. Especially with the modern Peugeot drivers on this grid. Like if the Clio V6 showed up here, I might need it here, but elsewhere not so much. And the Clio V6 is pretty obviously a spiritual successor to this. Except this was made for rallying. The Clio V6 was made for no other reason than they just wanted to have some fun, I guess. Clio V6 was just an absolutely mad vehicle. Remember the Volkswagen GTI W12 concept? Kinda wish they produced that. Also would have been cool if they produced the W12 supercar concept, but that never happened either. I mean, the GTI W12 was, kinda Clio V6 adjacent, except it was, they put a 6 in the Golf before, but the GTI W12, it had, well, a W12 in the back. Same one as the Bentley Continental. Yeah. Oh, I'll take a look at the clip after I finish this. Five minutes for one lap around here. At least it's only one lap. Alright, I'm watching the clip. Oh. Well. Yep, they're definitely modern Peugeot drivers. Oh, and... Anyway, Special Stage Route 5. What? Why hasn't Special Stage Route 11 ever come back? I mean, that track was a lot crazier, especially in the original one with the Chicane of Death, but... I mean, there is concrete evidence that Route 11 was planned for GT2 at some point, because at least one clip has made it out into the wild of an R34 driving around what is obviously Route 11, because when the first GT came out, that car didn't even exist yet. I think also clips of the 240Z driving around there. That car obviously wasn't in the first game either. The only classic car they really had in there was the old Corvette, and even then only in arcade mode. Well, unless you play the Plus mod, of course, but that's beside the point. And also the GT3 pre-releases, at least some of them showed the original layout of Route 11 with the old chicane. Why does the back straight on the GT3 version of Route 11 have that weird, like, kink? Still a lot easier to negotiate than the Chicane of Death, but still. What if the Renault 5 Turbo actually had 5 turbos? Then again, it's only a 4-cylinder engine, so how the math wouldn't work. Then again, BMW put 4 turbos on a 6 for some reason, and it was a diesel. Why did they do that? And how does 4 turbos work on a 6? I'm assuming it is some kind of sequential setup. Like, I'd imagine it's like two turbos work first, and then another pair of turbos, because BMW and other German companies have made sequential turbo diesels before. Like, I think, like, I know Mercedes-Benz has made at least one. And I think Audi had a diesel V8 with sequential turbos and also an electric supercharger. Obviously, that wasn't sold here. And there was also that time Audi offered the Q7 with a diesel V12 for some reason. Like, I know they won Le Mans with a diesel V12, but why would they give the Q7 a diesel V12? Like, I know they showed off an R8 concept with that engine, and I think they even planned to produce it, but it never happened. Yeah, in Europe, Audi offered the first-gen Q7 with a twin-turbo 6-liter diesel V12, and it had nearly 500 horsepower. Like, why did they do that? Like, and also, why did they never offer the A8 with that engine? They did offer the A8 with the W12 but and they have offered the A8 with diesel engines before. Like, in the 2010s, we got the A8 with a diesel 6, and I would be surprised if the European market models offered a diesel V8 at some point. But why would they? Like, if they had that engine, would have been an interesting choice to put in the A8. And Volkswagen once offered the Touareg with a diesel V10 engine. And I think in Europe the Phaeton also offered that engine too. The Phaeton was an interesting vehicle. Didn't Mercedes-Benz make like a diesel V10 bus at some point? Why is Grand Valley reverse a standing start track, but Grand Valley East reverse as a rolling start track? And why is Grand Valley East a rolling start track back in reverse, but a standing start track in the forward direction? Now run the 205 through the corner.
Yeah, I remember hearing about that. They put. I know they made a bus with a knew they made a bus with a diesel V10 at some point. Like I know a lot of like why a V10 engine though? Like I know a lot of large trucks just use huge inline sixes because inline sixes have inherent engine balance, but why a V10? I mean, the V10 is a cool layout, but you don't really see many V10 engines in general. Probably for the same reason that you don't see many inline 5s anymore. Like, I mean, Mercedes-Benz made inline 5s at some point, including diesel ones. And, of course, Volvo used to have them, but these days, like, the only modern inline 5 car I can think of that's left is the Audi RS3. I mean, the TT RS also had the same mechanicals, but the TT is dead now, sadly. And the only reason Audi's keeping a 5 around is tradition. And remember when Honda made a V5 engine for MotoGP? I mean, Honda has done a lot of weird stuff. Like, I mean, Raffle Waffle recently made a video about the Honda HSV10 GT500 car, called the video Honda's Strangest Vehicle, which... Yeah, Honda made a V5 engine for MotoGP. Obviously, that engine made no sense, but it was successful. I think the way they did it was they basically made a V4 that was deliberately unbalanced, and then the fifth cylinder balanced the engine out. The engine was successful. And also on the subject of weird Honda engines, there was also their oval piston V4 engine they developed for MotoGP in the late 70s, early 80s. The oval piston engine, it was not very successful, but it was at least weird. Because what they wanted to do with that engine was make a 4-stroke engine that was as powerful as the 2 strokes pretty much everyone else was using in MotoGP at the time, because at the time, most of Honda's road bikes had 4-stroke engines, and I think Soichiro did not like 2 strokes. So... And because they were limited on engine displacement, they couldn't just make the cylinders bigger, and I guess they were also limited to... I don't know if they were limited to 4 cylinders specifically, but they just made a V4 with oval-shaped pistons in an attempt... And it did not work well, but it was weird, and the oval-shaped pistons allowed them to have an 8-valve cylinder head. The engine was not successful, but they did, in the 90s, they did make a production version of the engine, except the road with the NR bike. I think the production engine was 750 cc's. And the production version of that engine had more like, the pistons were more elliptical shaped, but it didn't work well, but at least it was interesting. Yeah, cool and weird engines. And also in Super GT slash JGTC, they're pretty much the only ones to ever run a mid-engine car in the GT500 class with the NSX. So, except GT500 only allows for front-engine cars now. Because, I mean, traditionally with like the big three of the GT500 class, Nissan and Toyota have always run front-engine cars there because you have the Supra, and then Nissan has variously run either the GTR or the Z there, but and more recently for the GT500 class, they did make a front-engine NSX, and now in the GT500 class, this year they're running the Civic Type R. I mean, obviously, as a silhouette vehicle, it only just vaguely resembles a Civic in name, but yes, I've never played Valorant. I don't really play multiplayer games or shooters in general. And also the HSV10 GT500 car from the 2010s. There was no like, that car was the remnant of a road car that never even materialized, because that was supposed to be like the racing counterpart to a new NSX, except said new NSX got cancelled, because the new NSX would have been like front engine with a V10 and all-wheel drive. Which would have been a strange departure. I mean, Lexus LFA competitor, except the LFA never ran a GT500. Would have been cool if it did, but would have been a weird departure from the old NSX. And the earliest spotted test meals of the aborted NSX reboot had like an elongated S2000 body, because test mules are like tend to be like mad scientist projects. Because I mean, there was also that one R35 GTR test mule that looked like an Infiniti G35 with a wide body. Honestly, I think that one actually kind of looks cool because it could have been an actual performance version of the G35, and I mean, there was the Q50 Eau Rouge concept from the 2010s that had the VR38 engine in it, but they never produced that. Kind of wish they did, then they could have basically relinked the Skyline and GTR lineages back together with that. In some way. And then, probably one of the more cursed test mules out there is the Prangler, which is, well, it's something. Although I'd say one of the coolest ones is the Jaguar XJ220 powertrain mule, which was just a Ford Transit, like just a regular late '80s Transit with a 540 horsepower turbo 6 shoved in the back of it. Like, what if they made a road version of the Ford Supervan? I mean, these days the North American market Ford Transit is actually offered with a Turbo 6. It's not that powerful, but I mean, they've got the latest Ford GT had over 600 horsepower from pretty much that exact engine, so. And they did make a Supervan 4, but it was electric. Oh no, anyway. Alright, final lap of Two France Champignon. Alright. And overall championship. Alright, let's see what we win. Oh, come on! The cappuccino is good, but I already have one of these. I bought one early on. And I don't need another one. Alright, how far are we into the day counter? 6:42. Still got plenty of time. Anyway, I think next up is the Europe Classic Car League. Could use the Elan, but don't have anything. I mean, that's the only Spanish car in the game. You know what? I'll break this thing out again. But with less power. Yeah. I know the E-Type can show up in the Europe Classic Car League, but I'm not too worried about it, even with the Elan, because this thing is tiny, it weighs nothing, and it has amazing handling, so even with stock power, I could keep up with it. I don't remember if the Cobra can show up here, but I know it can in 1,000 miles, but... Oh, yep, there it is. I am not going up against the Cobra. Stuff like the 300 SL, sure, like, I don't think any of the tracks here except for, oh, whoops. Like, I meant to abandon the championship, not... inching closer to 69%. Alright. Oh, we got an E-Type. And the Jetta G4, that's a good one too. Alright, I'll take this grid. Also, with how long the 1,000 Miles series is, the entire European event section of GT4 will be longer than the entirety of the original Gran Turismo. Like, I think it took me like 17 some hours to beat the first game. And by a rough estimate, the 1,000 miles on its own will take close to around 14, probably. Like, I could do it in 2 streams if I really wanted to, which I probably will. I mean, we'll get to that when we get to that. I'll at least try and finish off the other European events today, and then start the 1,000 miles tomorrow. Yeah, just look at how good this thing handles. At least the amazing handling of this car is a bit more believable than the old Corvette. Of course, the E-Type has me massively beat in a straight line, but I can easily just out-corner it. Like, I've run this car in stock with stock power in the 1,000, except at Le Mans, in the 1,000 miles against the E-Type, and I could just slaughter it here because, yeah, this car is not very powerful, but you can use all that power. As long as you gets a bit twitchy at the top end, though. 4.3. And except for the last race at Le Mans, I managed to B-spec the 1,000 miles safely with this car up against the Cobra. And I've also managed to B-spec the Laguna Endurance with this car up against the Celine S7. Like, that's how good this car is. And close the gap with the E-Type a little there. And also because this car is lightweight, it's really easy on the tires and fuel. Like, my tires are still blue here. It's only 1 lap, but still. I'm definitely closing the gap with the E-Type now. Yeah, look at that. I'm just catching up. I know the E-Type can reach a top speed of over 140, obviously. I'm not nowhere near as fast as that, but I can just out-corner it. Same reason the classic Mini was so dominant in rally racing. Didn't have extreme power, but you could just throw the car around. Like, sometimes it's more fun to just drive a slow car fast. Like, this thing may not be stupid quick, but it's still a real sports car. Like, and then there was the 90s Elan, which was front-wheel drive for some reason. That one was a lot weirder than this. And I think the 90s Elan came out around the same time Mazda launched the Miata, which was pretty obviously a spiritual successor to this thing. I mean, people put V8 engines in Miatas, basically like a modern spiritual successor to the Cobra, but imagine if they made it a V8 Elan. Like, imagine the 90s Elan with a Rover V8. I mean, it would probably be better if it was rear-wheel drive, but still. Does anyone ever even fit the Rover V8 in a transverse Earth layout? I mean, I think people have put that engine in the classic Mini, but I mean, not much room for a longitudinal engine in that car, obviously. Of course, E-Type beats you on the straights, but we got lots of twisties here, so I can just easily outrun. .9, very nice. Should be able to pull away even more through this section. Now, I have run this thing in the El Capitan Endurance before, but with max power, and I was able to even win at B-Spec with that car. This car up against the Motorsport Elise, because that's the fastest car there by far. And I wonder how this thing would do there with lower power, because yeah, I tend to be pretty slow there, and well, this thing is easy to just drive as hard as you can. Yeah, it's a little twitchy at high speeds, but the limits are pretty easy to probe. You just keep So why does the rear plate have like an impact type face? Also, the E-Type will beat me on the straights here, but I've got a big enough lead. That doesn't matter. Well, not quite as fast as the time I set for IA-15, but still.
Anyway, next. Alright, Fuji 80s. The definitely gets slaughtered here on the straights with the E-Type, but against the E-Type, but I've beaten it here before with this car stock, so I know I'll be fine. Because you got long sweeping corners here, and well, this is what this, and that's what this car is good for, corners. And you also got the Ginetta G4 here. That thing is also even smaller than the Elan and weighs only 1,000 pounds, but I think it's a bit trickier to control in this thing. This thing just has glue for tires. Got the real car has tires as good as this, but at least this car's handling is a little more believable than the old Corvette, because that thing is on sports tires is feels about the same, but at least this car I could believe it a bit more, even if it's still a bit unrealistic, because this car is much smaller than the old Corvette and lighter. And of course, E-Type beats me on the straights, but we got a sweeping corner coming up, so easily. And we got a hairpin coming up too, so definitely make up some time even as I reach the top speed of this thing. Yep, 117. The E-Type goes over 140, so definitely have to bounce off the rev limiter a little. Worst case scenario, if I don't win this, I'll just rerun it with the Alfa with the Julia or something. Type has the high ground here. If I had a few more laps, I could probably do it, but it doesn't matter. Could have also qualified here, but I just don't care. I'd be doing 2 more laps, and I'll have to do 2 more laps again anyway for cleanup on this anyway, so it's not like it's gonna make any difference. Alright, next. Alright, Paris. And I don't think they do the same hard braking they do here as on forward direction, but I'll be fine. Because again, I can out-corner them. Which I'm doing right now. Didn't even get any one-wheel peel there. Although I don't have much power to get anyway. Oop. Thought I could maybe lift off my way through there, but that's fine. Probably could have taken the bus stop a bit faster and actually used the brakes, but still. All right. Suzuka. Sweeping corners, the greatest asset of this car. Look at the E-Type just leaning around there. It's not a bad car, but it still doesn't handle as well as this thing.
Alright. One more round of the Europe Classic Car League, and I believe it takes us to Infineon. Avengers Infineon War. Oh no, wait. It was Deep Forest, I forgot. Did we do Infineon earlier? I mean, we had Nürburgrings, Fuji, Paris, and then Suzuka. For some reason I thought Sonoma was one of them. Maybe I'm thinking of a different series. And of course, just out corner all these guys. You know, none of these cars are necessarily bad handling vehicles, it's just they're not the Lotus Elan. Remember those concept cars Lotus showed off in like the early 2010s that never materialized? I mean, one of them was called the Elan, except it was mid-engine with a V6. Quite a departure from this, and also, or for that matter, the '90s one, which was at least still vaguely resembled the original, even if it was front-wheel drive for some reason. And then later on, they sold the rights to that car to Kia. And also, Jaguar had a C-type and a D-type. Whatever happened to the A or B-type? I don't think those were actually a thing. I mean, and these days they have the F-type, but I mean, that's going away soon, but still. The F-type was cool. Especially the V8 models with all-wheel drive. You know, it would have been... I mean, GT7 has the Group 3 F-Type. It would have been cool if Jaguar actually ran the F-Type in GT3. I think the XK was running GT3. So Jaguar is planning to abandon combustion engines entirely soon. A lot of manufacturers are planning to do that, but still. I know I don't want an electric vehicle at this point. It's just not practical for me, for various reasons. Alright. I have to add another race to clean up, but at least it's only two so far. Oh, okay. Alright, next up, Euro Hot Hatch League. Alright, I wonder, can I use this thing there? This thing. No, I can't. I didn't think I could, but it would be funny if you could. Alright, you know what? I have an idea of what I could use for the... Wait, I just want to see if I have one already. I considered using the R5 or the 205 T16, but I have another idea. Do I already have one? I don't. Alright. BMW 120D04 is my favorite color. Yes, the BMW D20. Because yes, if you may notice the difference in torque between the 120i and 120D, this is a diesel engine. I believe this is the only diesel car in the game. But which color should I choose? And yes, this is a rear-wheel drive hatchback, so... Yeah, let's go with Sydney Blau. See? And because the Clio V6 can show up there, I'm gonna put a bit of power in there. Okay, that's not as much as I would have hoped. I'm sure the 120i can take more power. I mean, diesel engines are kind of... Well, they generally don't rev very high, so... Yeah, I got plenty of money, so... Eh, you know what, I don't need that. The turbo is probably enough if I want to face the Clio. 649. Oh yeah, I was gonna check if I could find the initial D car, but I forgot. Got the MGF. Hey, the Elite Sport 190. That's like the best that's like one of the best Elite models, along with the... Yes! I don't need this for anything, and who knows if I'll win one from the randomizer, but I just kind of want to have this for the sake of collectible. Like, maybe I'll use it later for something, but we'll see. Hey, we we got this thing with a whopping 17 horsepower, 7,000 RPM. Wow! And also, this thing, I'm impressed they were able to make a sedan this tiny. Got the S500. Hey, I should use this for the 1,000 miles. Yeah, it's 499.5 cc. You gotta add the 0.5. Lotus Carlton. You know, I might as well get one of the lesser turbos too, if I'm a little too overpowered. Maybe get that and put on the exhaust upgrade for if I need a little more power. Or a little less power, I mean. Because the Clio V6 can show up here. Yeah, I mean, it's right there, and I mean, you can see it right on, like, the banner there, right behind Modern Peugeot Driver. Yep, oh wait, that's not... I mean, we got an Audi A3 here, that one's got a lot of power and all-wheel drive, but... Alright, you know what, let's go with this much power. Hopefully that's enough to take on the A3. Also, the funny thing is, the BMW M Coupe, like the Z3 Coupe, can show up here, except you can't enter one here yourself. AI cheating. Even though the M Coupe is a car you think you could enter here, because, I mean, it's not the most conventional hot hatch, but they'll let you enter it here, I mean, they'll let you enter the mid-engine Renaults, the R5 Turbo and the Clio V6, and also the Peugeot 205. Does that thing even have a real rear hatch? It looks like a hatchback, at least. I guess so they allow it. Yeah, look at that 5,000 RPM red line. That's diesel for you. .5 seconds. Whoop. Okay, I'll definitely be fine here. .5, yeah, I'll definitely be fine here. These days the 1 Series hatchback is actually front-wheel drive, but I think it was more interesting when it was a rear-wheel drive car. Alright, I got a big lead. Definitely be fine here. Maybe should have gotten the stage 1 turbo, but oh well. If I could also take off the exhaust. I don't know what's up with these shadows. Obviously, it's some kind of emulator visual glitch. I don't know what's causing it or how to fix it though, so.
Alright. Also, at the rate I'm going, this might be a 6+ hour stream, but it's definitely not going to beat my personal stream record of like just over 7 hours. Alright, so let's take this thing off. And it's only like a 10 horsepower difference anyway, so probably could have done without that regardless. But, and also it's Paris, so they're gonna brake hard anyway. And also we got the Audi at the back of the grid. Also, I don't think you can enter the Ford Focus RS here because even though I think that's technically a British Ford, all the Fords in this are counted as American, so you can't enter it here. Like, I mean, it's possible to set the country flag for the car separately from the main manufacturer, because the Lexus IS200 race car from the Korean version of the game is listed as a Korean car, unlike the other Lexus models. And you got Bulma back there. It's always, like, I'm always just gonna say it's Bulma driving the blue R5 Turbo. I mean, it's clear from a lot of his artwork that Toriyama was a huge car guy. I mean, in Dragon Ball, you could see like Gohan driving the Messerschmitt KR200. You have Bulma with the R5 Turbo, and in Satan City, you could see some people driving classic minis. There's one artwork of Gohan driving the McLaren MP, I think the MP45B. And there's also one piece of Dr. Slump artwork featuring I believe was a 930 Turbo. You had Master Roshi driving the Mercedes 190U, turned into a U. Like, there's a lot.
You ever just see those, like, random bot accounts lurking in your Twitch stream? Like, what are the point of those? And 'cause they clearly don't count towards view. Those, like, I think one time I found there was, like, a Flat Earth bot. Like, because the Flat Earth Society has members all around the globe. At that point, is it a joke or are they serious? If the Earth was flat, where would all the water go? All right. Trial mount in reverse. Definitely do fine here. Even if I ran stock power, it'd probably be fine. But I'm just gonna leave it as is. And I'll have the handling advantage here because I'm not front-wheel drive. I mean, neither is the Audi A3 for that matter. And that one's still a front-wheel drive platform, but it's the A3 Quattro. And unlike the TT 1.8, they actually made it's not screwed up. Like the TT 3.2 is also fine. And you got Bulma up there with the R5 Turbo. And yep, just blow them all away.
Alright, next up, race 4. Suzuka West. Five laps here. And of course, the R5 Turbo blows all the other cars away because mid-engine rear drive. It's like when I ran the Mitsubishi I in the World Compact. Alright, final lap at Suzuka West. This thing does have a 6-speed, but I just think transmission's a bit tall.
And a new fast lap on the last lap. Alright, Route 5 reverse. Hey, the Focus RS is leaving. I think I once saw a first-gen Focus RS. Because, I mean, they are old. They are old enough that you could import one to Canada now. Although I think the second-gen Focus RS with the 5-cylinder is the coolest one. But then there was the third-gen Focus RS, which we actually got, and that had all-wheel drive. And in GT7, you could put... Oh, right, this is 6-speed. In GT7, you could put the engine from the Ford GT LM into the Focus RS. Because I think there does exist at least one real-life rear-wheel drive V8 swap Focus, and GT4 Retuned is supposed to have one of those as like one of the engine swap variants. But the Focus RS, the third-gen one, is 4-wheel drive. But you could put the Ford GT engine in there. Like, would that engine even fit in a real Focus? Because the third-gen Focus because it's a transverse engine bay, obviously, and the third-gen Focus RS was a 2.3-liter 4. And the engine in the old Ford GT is over twice as big. Like, has anyone even tried to fit the modular engine in there? I don't think the modular engine was ever used in a transverse layout. I mean, front transverse V8s exist, but I don't think the Ford modular engine was ever used in a transverse layout. And the late 90s Taurus SHO had a V8, but that was a pretty small one, only 3.4 liters, and that was its own engine made by Yamaha, who also made the old Volvo V8 engine from the 2000s, because that was also a transverse V8. And GM has had a number of transverse V8 engines. Like the North Star was used in a transverse layout originally, and they also made a transverse version of the LS engine. Alright, that's it for the Euro Hot Hatch League. Another 45k in the bank for winning that. Let's see what we win. Oh, okay. Do I have this one? No, but I have the version 3 and version 4. Here's yet another indistinct Impreza sedan, because we have too many of these. Anyway. Thousand miles, I'm not doing today. That'll start tomorrow, probably. Because that is a very long series. But we will do the Schwarzwaldliga races. I hate it when I get my Schwartz twisted. Alright. Now, they're limited to like a specific list of German cars. Like, first one is limited to mostly cars with like under 300 horsepower. Which does not include the Z3 Coupe, which can show up there as an AI car, except you can't use it there. But you can use it in Liga B. But in Liga B, the Golf GTI can show up there, except of course it's way too slow. But you can't use the Golf there because it's too slow. So well, you got reverse cheating there. Alright. And from my experiences with this series, I think the Quattro might be a bit too fast for this, but I just want to have some fun. Like I don't think I've ever even used this car in this game before. We got a bunch of modern Audis here. And a Z4. And an R32. That is not a Skyline. Yes, the power of Quattro. In all lowercase letters. And this is 173 points, so not necessarily overpowered, but I can outdrive them. Like, I've managed to win this race in a stock, or at least nearly stock 1 series.
appropriately, I'm chasing the new Rowdy. I mean, we got 3 new Rowdies in this, and also the Golf, so... Alright. Again, it's this coupe back there, because... yeah. And yep, I've got a big lead. I wonder if there's a way to implement horsepower limits in GT4. Like, obviously you can implement like a minimum power requirement because the Supercar Festival has that, but it would be cool if these races had like horsepower limits like in GT2. Would make things a bit more interesting. Alright. Next up, Paris, reverse, so they won't hit the brakes too hard, but I'll still be able to outcorner them. like we got the R32 in the back. But is it better than a Skyline? Crash my way around. Someone's at the door. Dang, I was hoping it was those headphones I ordered. Oh well. Maybe they've already been so they're still not here yet, so. Anyway. Alright, one more for Liga A. Autumn Ring. Oh hey, we got the cheater BMW here because we got the clown shoe. Eh, whatever. I could probably easily outdrive it anyway. Why did they make the Z3 coupe a shooting brake like that rather than like a more traditional fastback coupe? Because they did that with the first gen Z4. They made the coupe for the hardtop version was a fastback, and then with this, and then they haven't made a Z4 coupe since. Because the second gen Z4 came only as a hardtop convertible, and the current one is a soft top. And if you want a Z4 coupe, well, you'll have to go to Toyota. Speaking of the current Supra, why haven't they made like a Supra M with the twin turbo 6 from the current M3 and M4? That'd be interesting.
Why did they never make the GT3 or GTE spec version of the Supra? Because there's already an RCF GT3. Because, I mean, before the current Supra launched, they showed off a Supra racing concept that was clearly meant for, that clearly looked the part of a GTE car. So I wonder why they never ran that. Now GTE is going away anyway, so. And, I mean, they got that GR GT3 concept, so maybe that'll go somewhere. Or if that'll mean like a production model. Then again, there is at least one Group GT3 car that ran without an actual road car to go with. The Renault Sport RS01. That car was designed for a 1 meg. All right. I barely missed a missed a PB there, but anyway, that's Liga A done, and that leaves just one more series to do for today besides cleanup. And then 1,000 miles is tomorrow because I ain't starting that today. Oh hey, Cobra. I don't need it for anything, but very nice. Anyway, time for Liga B. And well, I know I have at least one car that's eligible for that, so I could use this. I'm sure the SL 500 is also allowed. But I got the E46 M3, so I'm gonna use it. Like, this is my personal favorite generation of M3. I mean, the E92 with the V8 is cool, though. Like, especially the GTS with the 4.4 liter. And the even rarer M3 CRT, which had basically the same powertrain as the GTS, but as a sedan. You can both. Alright, day 660, it kind of wasn't keeping track of that, but... There was no M3 LCD, though. Who knows? Maybe one day they'll make an M3 OLED. Alright. Starting off at the Nürburgring, just one lap here. Got both SL600s, a couple Audis, and an E-Class. I mean, a lot of these guys have more power than I do, but I could probably outhandle them. Listen to that sound of that inline 6. I think I've seen inline 6s called like the perfect engine. I can see why. Like, listen to that sound. I mean, BMW has always used inline 6s. That's like their signature engine now. .6 seconds behind. I think that's the S4. Might be the RS6, I'm not sure. Diligently checked the listing. I mean, there was a couple Audis, obviously, but... Definitely closing the gap.
Yeah, it's the S4. Okay, I should be paying attention to the road, not the Audi that I've already put behind me. Driving a BMW around here, you can channel the spirit of Sabine Schmitz. Especially if you had an M5, because I think she had like ring taxi services, where had like a ring taxi thing where she'd drive you around here in an M5. Would have been fun. Go inside on the carousel. YouTube corner here. I know it's sometime in somewhere in this section. I think it might be this one. No. Look at that. Boom. This track is long and dangerous, but if you get the hang of it, it can be fun to just rip around here. From here, the BMW text almost looks garbled, like it's like AI generated text. Where was my promised cat gigating? There we go. Next up, Tokyo. Odd choice for this, but I guess since we don't have any other German tracks. Alright, we got a couple SLs here. I'm kind of worried about those, but... especially since this is a speed track. Although handling does help here too. Looks like I might not win at this track against the SL Brigade. But I'll keep going. It's not a long race anyway. SL's definitely beat me in a straight line, but maybe I can still stand a chance in the corners. Maniac. And here comes the other M3. Okay, that thing's clearly not stock. So let's just try it again. Also racing wheel ad there. Obviously, yeah, that's part of the retexture because I think that's anachronistic. Alright, I'll at least try and find a grid without the SL65. But not run. Okay, this looks like a doable lineup. And of course we got the slowpoke golf here, so... considering you can't even enter one yourself here, it's just grid filler. It's like the Civic and GT1 Hard Tuned Cup.
Well, I get the M3 CSL here, and now it's braking early. The CSL is lighter and more powerful. It's probably also lightly modified too, considering, like, look at how it's trying to outrun me there. Yeah, like, look at how much it's pulling away. Alright, I may have to resort to blocking here. Okay. Also 69 there on the money counter. $663. Also 66%. Fiat 500, no thank you. Honda today, not today. Die, potato. Not today. No! Cappuccino. 6.2 mile Civic that I don't need. Alright, enough faffing about, let's just get back to bismuth. Alright, we got Fuji 90s. The SL shows up here, that might be a problem. Not work. Okay, well it's not, well we got 3 of them, but not the one I'm worried about, so. And at high speed ring in Suzuka, I'm not as worried either. Because even if the SL65 shows up there, I could probably out-corner it. And it is high speed ring, but it also has corners, so. High speed ring, and especially Red Rock Valley, would be fun tracks for NASCAR. Looks like, I think that's the SL55 up front. It definitely beats me in a straight line, but we have 3 laps here. Of course, I can out-corner it. straight line, especially since it's got an automatic. I still got room to draft it. Still. Oh, here comes the other M3, the CSL. I could have gone in a bit deeper and I still overtook them. I'll definitely be fine here. And then at high speed ring, and Suzuka, I'm not too concerned anyway, since those don't have huge straights like Fuji or Tokyo do, so. Alright, I don't think they're gonna catch up to me on this straight regardless, so. A bit deeper than I wanted to there, but it's not gonna be a big issue. Alright. $664. I was hoping if only I had like 66.4% on day 664, that would be funny. Alright, next up, high speed ring reverse. Alright, we only got one SL here and it's 600, so I'm not too concerned.
Also, considering that the price of vehicle delivery will take up a day, I guess that means we'll miss day 666. Which is a shame, but oh well. Hello. How are you doing today? Doing alright? Doing all the European events today, except for the 1,000 miles. I'll be starting that tomorrow, probably. If not for the 1,000 miles. Not doing the 1,000 miles today, but I can do everything else in the European events in one go. Like, all I have after this, I have the race in this series in Suzuka, and then a couple championship rounds to clean up. Yeah, like, I mean, I was kind of mad GT4 for a long time, although it's definitely grown on me with the randomizer. Outside of GT4 with the randomizer, the two GTs I revisit the most are 2 and 3. Although GT4 has definitely aged pretty well too. Never played the PS3 era titles much because I never had one. I have done a little messing around on GT5, but not like formally playing through it, because the Master Mod does work on our PCS3. However, the GT6 Spec 2 mod does not. Like, the earlier updates for GT6 work, but not the final one. Otherwise, I'd give it a try. Because I want to try out the GT6 Spec 2 / the Strato mod. But I guess I'll just have to wait for the emulator to improve. I'd also try out Tourist Trophy, but that one's still a little finicky on emulators right now, so I'd rather just wait. Also, almost at 8.7 million. I mean, I don't really need any GT tricks. Tips and tricks. I'm a seasoned GT player. This just means I won't get to reach day 66.6% on day 666, but oh well. Alright, 2 laps of Suzuka to finish off this series. And then we can go do cleanup on the 2 championship rounds I didn't win. Alright, we got the SL65 on pole, but I think I'll be fine here because this is more of a handling track than Tokyo is. I mean, in Tokyo it helps to have a good handling car, but that track also has a long front straight. Yeah, I would definitely consider myself a seasoned GT player. I mean, on this playthrough, I was able to gold all the licenses in 3.5 hours. All 80 of them. SL definitely has the straight line advantage, of course, but I think I'll be fine here, because lots of places I can out-corner it. Or just out-brake it like the Casio Triangle. Around the knife corner. It's not a knife, that's a spoon.
5 seconds. Surprised I made that stick. Could have gone deeper there, but alright. Can I overtake the SL in one lap? It's got the upper hand on the straights, but I can outcorner it. Sure, why not? I didn't necessarily want to go for that overtake, but sure. It's like in the World Championship where I think I wrecked the R92 there, and then it just ended up hitting it at Spoon anyway.
Oh, hello! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hello, Fall! Hello, 30 viewers. Thank you. I was rating your stream earlier. I saw you were playing Kakarot. Yes, thank you for the follow. Thank you for the follow, Fox. Yes. Hello, hello, Besser. I mean, this is perfect because I'm almost a Twitch affiliate. I mean, this is the tail end of this stream. Thank you for the follow, whoever that is. Good old Boig. And hello. Thank you. Like, this is the tail end of this stream. Like, I'm basically doing all I have left for today is just clean up, and then tomorrow I start the big thing. But anyways, nice to have a bunch of viewers to see the tail end of this. Anyway, let's see what we win. Anyways, for those who don't know me, I'm Indigo Mizumi, and I play video games for people. And I'm almost a Twitch affiliate, so... like... alright, NSX. I mean, worst case scenario, I could send all you folks to another person in a few minutes. Yeah, because all I plan to... that's left is to do cleanup on that and that. And yep, I missed day 666. Oh well. But I got an NSX out of it. I don't need it, but... yes. As of yesterday, I think it was at like 2.55 average viewers, so... like, I'm thinking at this rate, with how many viewers these GT4 randomizer streams have been pulling, I could get it by tomorrow, although who knows, maybe I'll get it today with how many people you sent over. And then... alright, so... yes, thank you. Alright, so next... so I gotta do cleanup, so you know what, let's do the... clean up the Euro Classic Car League first. And just use the Elan again. Now, if the Cobra shows up here, I'll try and race against it, because I know I can beat it in this car if I crank the power. And no, it's all garbage cars.
3 points. I mean, we got 2 slowpoke Fiats here and all these old Alfa Romeos. I mean, those are kind of decent, but I'm equally matched with them on power, and I outmatch them in handling. Also, again, looks like the Fiat's holding up to Giulia. I saw you were playing DBZ Kakarot earlier. Maybe I do want to play that game at some point. Yeah. And another game I was thinking of playing after I finished this run of the GT4 Randomizer was Sonic 06. Yes, I'm serious. Yes. I mean, that's what that's pretty much what I do. I just do what I enjoy on these streams. Hey, who knows, with all the people you sent over today, maybe I'll reach affiliate today. Because for a long time I actually gave up on reaching affiliate, but I still just keep streaming because I enjoy this as a hobby. Yes, I appreciate it. And I'm getting close anyway, because these GT4 Randomizer streams have been pulling a lot of people. Yes. I mean, I can check the numbers after. Yes. As always. Hey, Derpy. Dude, I mean, that's what I'm doing with these streams. Just do what I like. And this is a game I enjoy, so that's why I've been able to do these, to go for like 6 hours on these streams. Not the longest I've ever gone, but the longest I've ever gone is 7 hours, but I've been streaming more. But lately, with changes in schedule, because I have a part-time job now, I've been going for starting earlier and streaming on more frequently, and I've been going for longer. Because I used to do like Friday to Sunday noon, and then go for like 2 to 3 hours, maybe sometimes do shorter streams. Like when it took me 45 minutes to do the perfect run on Mario Galaxy 2 after several hours worth of attempts on an earlier stream. Yes, since I started playing the GT4 Randomizer, I've been regularly going for just whenever I can, and I started at 9 a.m. and just go for like 5 to 6 hours often. Like I'm close to the 6 hour mark here, and we still have one more race to rerun after this. And then tomorrow I'm planning to start the 1,000 miles, and well, I would walk 500 miles, and then I would walk 500 more, but not in a single day. I'm thinking I might be able to do 2 of those a day, because there are 4 races. Anyway, just kind of blow everyone away with this car, because I match them on power, but this thing also weighs nothing, and it handles well, so. Anyway, one more race to clean up in the European events, and then I'll be done for today. Anyway, it's Pan-Euro Championship at Lemons, so I ran that in the Peugeot 205 earlier, but I could probably find. Let's see what cars I could run there. Got the Mercedes. You know what? What other cars do I have from other countries? I already used the Zonda C12 earlier. Alright, you know what? Let's see if this thing can pull it off. I mean, this thing kind of matches the 205 for speed, but alright, we got another TVR on the grid. That's who I lost again to before. We also got the M5. I think we'll be fine here. Yes, thanks. Yes, thanks for coming over. I mean, I plan to... I'll be done in a few minutes anyway, but thanks for coming over, and hopefully I can hit affiliate. Hopefully your big raid is enough for me to hit affiliate, but we'll see. But thanks for coming over. I mean, I was lurking in your stream the whole time. Yes. Even if I don't hit it today, I'll probably hit it by tomorrow. And I was lurking in your stream the whole time too, so... Anyway, thank you. The curse of a late stream raid. Because, I mean... I definitely don't want to start the 1,000 miles today. I was saving that for tomorrow. Because I have these GT4 streams all planned out. I've played through this game enough to be able to kind of plan this somewhat meticulously, even though with the randomizer I can just go wherever. Alright, looks like Trevor's taking the lead again, but I think I'll be fine. Tuscan might outmatch me on top speed still, but this car still... I think I might still be fare better here than the 205. Yep. Yeah, 171, exactly the same top speed as the 205. But I am out cornering the TVR. Oh, 174, maybe I clipped 175 there. Still, basically even with the 205 on top speed, but this thing feels a bit better than the 205 actually. If only we had the TVR Griffith up front here. That car's kind of a spiritual successor to the Cobra, in a way. I mean, so is the original Viper, because small roadster with a huge engine in the front and basically nothing else. I mean, the original Vipers had no door locks, garbage interior. And all you were getting out of that, pretty much the whole appeal of the old Viper was just, I mean, you got a huge engine and that was basically it. The earliest Vipers didn't even have I mean, it wasn't until the final gen that they got any kind of driver aids, and the earliest ones didn't even have anti-lock brakes. I mean, that's the same kind of death trap TVR would build. Like, imagine if... But although the real ultimate death trap would be a TBR with the Viper engine. Like, imagine if instead of the Speed 12 they just used the Viper engine. I mean, there was the Bristol Fighter that used the Viper engine, but that's still, that car was a bit heavier than typical TVR. Was the Fighter a fiberglass body? I'm not sure. I remember hearing about the Bristol Fighter T prototype, but that thing never made it to production. But at least I got a lead over the Tuscan here. Because the Fighter T would have had a twin-turbo version of the Viper engine, but that car never materialized. Past the prototype stage. Yeah, I'll check if the Fighter was a fiberglass body after I finish this race. And of course this thing just gulps fuel. No surprise. I've heard the real one could get like 9 miles per gallon highway. That's not surprising. Especially with like an old engine like this. What kind of mileage does it get? 1 highway, 0 city. Alright, I've got a solid lead over the Tuscan. Expecting this car to be worse, to handle worse than it does, but it's old. It's got a huge engine in the front, but a little hairy over the grass there. But motorsport is one area, is one field where you don't want to touch grass. Trevor's catching up to me, but I think he'll be fine. I don't know where the Porsche curves end and the Corvette curves begin. I know the chicanes are the Ford chicanes. And I know one of the chicanes on the back straight there is called the Daytona chicane. I forget which one. Alright. That's it for all the European events, except for 1,000 miles, but we'll be starting that tomorrow. And guess we'll see after the stream if Falls Raid at the end there was enough to reach affiliate. If not, I'll probably get it in a day or two anyway, so. Alright. Day 669. Very nice. Wait, what did it say for 66.8? I was hoping for 666, but... Hey, at least we're on day 669 now. But anyway, tomorrow we'll be getting a start on this, the 1,000 Miles series. Look at these insanely long races. I mean... But otherwise, that's it for all the European events today. And with that rate at the end, I'm feeling pretty good. Might as well check the use lots for anything fun. Probably not going to buy anything anyway, but sometimes it's just fun to browse and see what's for sale. We got a 22B, 206. Do I have a 206? I don't remember. You get the Aston Martin Vantage. That thing's expensive, and the most expensive and worst Aston Martin in the game. Got a Clio V6 there. That car's good. I need one anyway. We got one of the. Oh, here we go. One of the lower end R32s. Do they have the rear drive R33 in this? I don't remember. We got some R33 GTRs, obviously, but. Hey, and we got the TVR Griffith. I mentioned this car earlier. But anyway, that's
gonna be it for today. Anyway, let's go see who we could. Let's go see who's live. All right, I see a friend live. So anyway, with that's gonna be it for this stream. And possibly the end of my unaffiliated arc. We'll see about that. But with that's gonna do it for this stream. And thanks for tuning in, and I'll talk to you folks later. Bye!